Okay. So now we have an extra item in here. So what we're doing right now is we're going to fill out this page with everything we want for lessons and how we want the lessons to appear. So to do this, okay, we're going to need the template page. We're going to need that page where you add the information. And we're going to be using these additional custom fields down here. So let's say we want to put a YouTube video in here. So for instance, I think this one is about private foundations. So
So what's better, trust or a foundation? That's almost like asking what's better, a race car or a dump truck, because it really depends on how you want to use it. And by the time you finish watching this short video, you'll know what each one is and which one to choose. Now, according to the IRS Business Master File, there are 1,729,000 nonprofits and foundations in the U.S. Of those, 7%, or 119,791, are foundations. Foundations account for 18% of all charitable giving in the U.S., most commonly to health, education, and human services, as well as community and economic development and art. Now, there are 209,128,367 adults, plus or minus, in the U.S. 40% of them are about 80.
All right, so this looks like a decent video, but we want to see.
Step 4 in starting your nonprofit is to determine what type of nonprofit you are. There are two main types of nonprofits: public charities and private foundations. This is a huge fork in the road that will define.
All right, so this is kind of the kind of information we wanted to know on the first part. So let's go over here and we're going to add a let's see. Let's see if we can okay. So now we'll update that. Then we'll go in here and let's what else does this offer? That's all we can do in there. So let's go over here and we'll find a video player. Let's drop that on top. Let's go ahead and set this for custom post field. And so we gotta update the page. Let's refresh the page. Got to remember the Elementor won't see the changes you made until you refresh the page. So. All right, so let's go back into the video. And we're going to select the lesson video. Should, let's see. There we go. That's nice. I like that. So when they first come to the first lesson, they'll get the author, they'll get posted on, they'll get the update, they'll get a lesson video, they'll get the information, and then we can put some more in the tabs here. So we just pretty much you need to figure out what you want and what you need more in let's see what you need from the customer, what the site needs and stuff like that. So in this one, you know, we're kind of building this out for ourselves. So I'm trying to figure this out as I go. And that could be a little frustrating sometimes because sometimes you have to go over work you did because, you know, you forgot to plan ahead or you didn't have what you needed ready. There you go. The best, the benefits of provided families. So let's see. So, you know, it's always good. There's nothing wrong with going out there and finding some inspiration. So let's go to let's look up class. They got a good site. Let's see. Let's just check out a class if we can. I'm gonna create an account. I just want to see an overview, see what it looks like. There you go, Udemy. Let's see. That's a good one. Okay. I want to change this up. Okay, so as we come up with more ideas, we'll have stuff to put on here. More stuff to add to the theme. That's the hard part, what you add to the theme. But yeah, here's the, let's see. Courses. All right, so here's the full course layout, and then when you click on it, that's what you get. It's nice. So you get quite if you have questions, answer ask me the questions. Yeah, let's put a question mark in there. So still have questions, still have are you having problems with the lesson? We are here to help. Please send out questions to Course Master. All right, so we're going to take that and we are going to change that to match the default colors. go. All right. Okay, we'll set that up to go to a form later. We'll set up some frequently asked questions. This is easy. You can always add more. Mhm. All right. I think we got some text here. Again, we're creating this from scratch right here, so there's going to be a quiet thought time here as I think of this stuff. And again, I'm just slapping this together right now. We're going to go back through all the videos that I'm putting as placeholders are all going to be, recreated and redone in our own thing. It's just an example. But this is all information that's out there publicly. It's not copywritten information. This is public information. Anybody could put something like this together. So Let's see. That works. Let's see. You get the same benefits for your intended goals with a giving option that is. All right. Let's see, why aren't these showing up? Author name. coloring issue. Yep. All right. Let me see. There we go. And actually, let's make that primary color. Edit style. Primary color. Edit. This can be boring and repetitive, but come on. There we go. Wow. Nice. Okay. So we got a nice little page going. And I like that. So we have a lesson overview, but I want let's see. What do I want to put in there? So we can't go wrong getting our information from the IRS. So we're going to go ahead and let's put that in there for the all right, let's tell that. That should be a lesson there. So So let's create one and we'll call it IRS Lifecycle. All right, let's add that. Now let's come in here and change that. Oh, that's right. We can't ever forget to refresh. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Custom post field, IRS Lifecycle. Oh, no. I see what's going on. Okay, so we actually got to call that one tab to title. And we're going to update the one. And then we're going to put in tab title IRS Lifecycle. Okay, so that's what it's drawing in. So now it should draw in that information. So we do our, oh, again, we gotta refresh. There we go. Okay. And then we're going to come back here and add another field. Let's another field, and let's call this one tab to description. And there, update. Then we'll come back here and refresh our screen. First things first. Then we're going to go back into our tabs. And let's see, we're going to go in our tab and change this to description. Okay. There we go. So now what we should have that's an overview, and then IRS life cycle. So there we go. It's doing what we wanted to do. I like that. Okay. During its existence, a private foundation has numerous interactions with the IRS, from filing an application for recognition of tax-exempt status to filing required annual formation returns to making changes in its mission and purpose. The IRS provides information, explanation guides, and forms and publications on these subjects. They are available through the IRS website. Let's see. Let's check out their graphical depiction. Wow, that's terrible. Okay. Oh, we don't want to use that. Okay, so okay, so let's get this up here real quick so we can work on it a little bit. All right. So I want to indent. It's not letting me indent. Okay. Okay, we want to add a section here for the actual post content, I would imagine. So let's see. All right, that's not going to be it, but we're just showing if it does what it needs to do. Yes, okay. So we have that mark complete. So we need to post content on there. So we can have that mark complete part. And let's see. Let's see. We need. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I think that's good. So let's grab this, and we will put it down here. Let's make sure it's all uniform. All right, let's see how that looks. Not the way I wanted to. So let's further go in here. Or paragraphs. So that should look like we want it to. And there we go. Iris life cycle. So we can do open a new link, URL. Okay. Come down here, add these to each. Do I want it like that? Or let's see, change that to 5, make it a little bit smaller. Let's do it caps. So let's try just getting it out of there altogether. Well, I'll actually put it up in here with. On the same line, let's see what that does. There we go. Perfect. Just what I wanted. So now we're going to go to all these, applying to the IRS. So this is what we want to do. I'm going to come in here and add this to the end of that. So we've got that, that, and then we've got this. Oh, that's the second one, so we're going to put it here. And then required filings. Required filings right here. Then ongoing compliance. And the significant events. Okay, so hopefully this looks just like we wanted to and works like we wanted to. Significant events, ongoing compliance, required filings, applying to the IRS, starting out. Bam, full information of everything they need to know. All right, so now let's come back here and get rid of this. Let's gonna update that right there. Gonna put that under benefits. So we're gonna need another let's see, tab 3 title and tab 3 description. And let's go ahead and do, let's do that for now. And so now we have our tab 3. Now we'll do tab 4. There's plenty of room for tab 4. So no questions, man. I'm waiting for questions. Waiting for somebody to pop in here in this video. Let's see if somebody jumps on, man. That'd be cool. If you have a question, we'll look up your site. We'll check it out. We'll see what the problem is, and we'll show you how to fix it. You don't have to give me any passwords or anything like that. You can follow along on the other end. I'll fix it on this side, or I'll show you what to do over here on this side. But I can help you out with stuff like that. If I can, some problems, there are thousands of plugins. So it's not so much that I know everything. I don't, but these plugins are intuitive. And if you know enough, you can figure out, pretty much where you're supposed to go look for stuff. That's the biggest problem with WordPress is knowing where to look for the information. It's all there. It's all simple. It's all really filling out a form and hitting update. That's it. Filling out the form, hitting update. Everything is set a certain way. The problem is how it's set. Somebody like me went through and set this all according to their brain structure and their way they thought, and it might not be clear to you, right? So that's how it works, Hopefully we can get more people on here, doing learning and figuring out how to do this, because this is definitely something that should be for everybody. It is very simple. It's very easy to do. I know back in the day, a lot of us learned how to do HTML coding and stuff like that. Started out on MySpace when you would have the WYSIWYG. It was the WYSIWYG that you were able to get in there and edit your description and bio and stuff like that. So people really got to learn how to use the code functionalities like this so that they can actually make it a little bit better than what it was. So, now we can do it and fill out forms, and now it turns, forms into this. That's crazy. That's nuts. That looks amazing. It's beautiful. So, okay, let's go over here and we're gonna add another one. And we're going to call that one tab 4 title and tab 4 description. All right. And for the title over here, we're going to do pros. And for the title over here, we're going to do cons. And we're going to update. And we're going to come back over here and we're going to refresh. Oh, that's right. I forgot. So we also got to go back over here and we're going to edit this right here. Tab 1. And we're actually going to put custom post field and we're going to select, again, refresh. It never ceases to hit me. I always fall for it. I always forget to refresh. Okay. All right, so now we're going to come back in here, edit tabs. This one, we're going to select the field, which will now be custom 3 title. There you go. We're going to add another one, and this will be And so I can go in through there right now, and since we have that, I can go to tab content, and let's select that right now. So that would be title tab 4 description. And okay, tab 4 description. Tab 3 description. So we go back over here and update our form. Okay, so this little lesson is going to be under benefits. So let's put our paragraphs. All right. Get that out of there, put that under tab 3 description, update, and now we should have this in here. And what do you know? Surprise, surprise, there it is. Oh, I love it. It's beautiful. And now I gotta come up with the cons. So, this ain't that. We're just gonna do this for fun now. We gotta change this later, but this is the titles in there. So are these H4s or H5? H5. H4. Let's do H5. H5, H5, H5. Okay, H5. Okay, so just so we have some text we can see, let's post it. Let's do it. This is my official feeling, how I feel. There is none stupid. Do it. All right, so that's not right. But yeah, so now we have the text all where we want it. Okay, so now we can go back in here and how does it look? Please go to the tab above, through each tab above. Once you feel you have a complete grasp of the subject matter, click the checkbox below to move forward in this course. And then they click it. Now what happens? There you go. So on here, we are clearly going to want a okay, so let's see this. Select matter. Click the checkbox below to mark complete. What did it say? Let's see. Oh. To mark complete, then click on the force link to select next lesson. That's very clear instructions. I hope that makes sense. Okay, so I'm just checking to make sure. Lesson overview. Harvest life cycle. let's see. All right, let's see, title 3. Kingdom Legacy Foundation is a small private family foundation that will sponsor families come at Christmas time. That will sponsor families at Christmas time and spend their 5% in annual grants on women with children coming out of domestic abuse situations. I'm curious. See what happens. So we got to learn about program-related investments.
Most people think of foundations as organizations that serve the public good by making grants, and that's true. But foundations can help improve people's lives in other ways. For instance, by making loans and equity investments that advance social causes. We call these program-related investments, or PRIs.
How does the PRI work?
At the Ford Foundation, we most often use PRIs to make long-term investments in communities neglected by mainstream financial institutions. It might work like this. We invest in a non-profit fund that is trying to develop affordable housing. Our investment encourages other lenders to join in. Over time, that money is used to build thousands of affordable homes for low-income people and communities.
Okay, that's a nice little video there. Let's see what it does if I add it. Ooh, it's fun to see how this thing reacts. All right. So one of the pros, bam. Oh, I love that. There you go. One of the pros, provide program-related investment loans.
Why would the foundation make an investment instead of a grant?
Unlike a grant, which is not repaid, a program-related investment is just that, an investment. And because we expect to recover our investment, we can do more with our resources by using our funds again and again.
Okay, so I got the perfect example for that right here. Okay, let's see. The foundation, you can make an investment with the intent to make a return so that you can continue to make such charitable advance charitable let's see. there you go. Now I got it looking more like I want it to. All right. All right, let's do. Now this needs an example down here. Okay. Example. Okay, so update that. It's another website we designed. Ministries. So, oops. Projects. Yeah, it's a no page. All right, so
What are the different types of private foundation grants? A private foundation is an organization.
This might be this is terrible. Private foundation grants. Let's see.
Section 2. Private foundation grants. The forward to Section 2. As you can see from the prior section, government grants are a little difficult to get funded. Not impossible by any means, but not as easy as the late-night TV ads make them seem. The processes you learned in that first section will come in very handy when you start to explore grants from private foundations. Private foundations are just that, private non-profit corporations that are generally funded by either very wealthy families, groups of very wealthy families, or for-profit corporations as a shelter for taxable income. Every foundation has its emphasis, its mission, what they want to be able to point to and say to the public at large. This is what we believe in, and this is what we support. 99 times out of 100, this is not a self-serving mission. The projects that foundations support are very close to the hearts of the family, the founder, the owner of the company that funds the foundation. Don't take this lightly. If you truly want to receive funding from a private foundation, the mission statement of that foundation should be in every thought you have as you prepare.
Let's see.
Hey everyone, welcome. This is going to be a short one today. I came across this tweet some time ago, and you know what? For some reason, it really just kind of it's been needling me. I keep looking at it, and here we are. So the tweet reads that feeling when a foundation says it has limited resources, but it actually has 800 million under management. Come on. Okay, so this attitude by grant seekers, especially the professional ones, it always shocks me, and yet it also fascinates me. So I find someone else's money. I mean, we don't know anything about the foundation's long-term obligations, explaining how average net assets. Discussion purposes, we're going to keep this very basic. Pass the thinking. For, say, 3 to most of that, and it would count against the amount they need to distribute that year. Or they prefer not so with private foundations. You know, and that's fine. It's their money. It's their rule. Always enjoy feedback, and make sure you're subscribed.
This is Professor Russell James coming to you from Texas Tech University. Welcome to today's lecture from Visual Plan Giving, an introduction to the law and taxation of charitable gift planning. foundations appropriately pursue a charitable purpose and do not use their resources to provide inappropriate benefits to insiders. Prior to the passage of these rules, many private foundations were used in such a way as to provide excessive benefit to those who created and operated the foundations. Private foundations receive highly favorable tax treatment for the purpose of encouraging charitable activity. The rules designed to prevent insider benefits and ensure that the charitable purposes are being accomplished fall into the 5 categories of self-dealing, failure to distribute income, excess business holding, jeopardizing investments, and taxable expenditures. A range of penalties can arise for violating these tax rules, from an initial tax to additional taxes if the violation is not corrected, to revocation of the exempt status of the foundation. Previous to this legislation, the only penalty was revocation of the tax-exempt status. Due to the harshness of the penalty, it was rarely enforced, leading to the need for the current system allowing for intermediate penalties. As mentioned previously, a wide range of rules protect against giving excess benefits to insiders. Enforcement of these rules requires a definition for who is and who is not an insider. The tax code uses the term disqualified person to designate a foundation insider. The definition of a disqualified person is, in most respects, extraordinarily broad. Naturally, the people running the foundation are insiders. This includes officers, directors, and trustees of the foundation. However, it can also include any employee of the foundation if the employee has responsibility for the act under consideration as a potential violation of the rules. In addition to those who run the foundation, those who create or significantly support the foundation are also insiders. The original founder, also known as the grantor of a charitable trust, is automatically an insider, regardless of whether or not he or she is a substantial donor. Additionally, any donor who has given more than 2% of the total contributions ever given to the foundation is also an insider, assuming that the donor's contributions are greater than $5,000 in total. The designation of disqualified person applies not only to these donors or managers, but also to all of their ancestors, descendants, spouses, or spouses of descendants. Curiously, this definition, although broad-reaching, does not include the siblings of insiders. Additionally, organizations significantly controlled by disqualified persons are also disqualified persons. Specifically, any corporation, trust, or partnership that is owned or controlled 35% or more by all disqualified persons combined is also a disqualified person. For example, if a corporation is owned 10% by the founding donor's grandson, 10% by the founding donor's grandson's wife, and 15% by the mother of an unrelated foundation trustee, then the corporation itself is a disqualified person. This first set of rules designed to limit insider benefits is a prohibition against self-dealing. Self-dealing rules prohibit most transactions between the private foundation and a disqualified person. Self-dealing rules prohibit the private foundation from selling, exchanging, leasing, transferring or loan money, goods, services, property, or facilities to a disqualified person. Correspondingly, they also prohibit disqualified persons from selling, exchanging, leasing, transferring, or loaning money, goods, services, property, or facilities to the private foundation, except where this occurs as a free gift. Rather than investigating the propriety of each individual transaction with disqualified persons, this rule simply prohibits all of them. Prior legislation permitted self-dealing transactions if they were completed under reasonable terms comparable to an arm's-length transaction. However, this previous rule made enforcement difficult and permitted substantial benefit to insiders. For example, a private foundation might purchase property from an insider for fair market value, but provide benefit by offering the insider a source for an immediate sale, whereas selling in the market could require much time. Or a private foundation might offer a loan to an insider at market interest rates during a time when financial liquidity was tight and other sources of credit were unavailable. None of these transactions are permitted under the current rules, because their relative benefit to the foundation is now irrelevant. All such transactions are simply prohibited. In addition to the prohibition against transactions with disqualified persons, this section also prohibits transactions with government officials, primarily those with a policy-making role. This rule relates to the core idea that private foundations should not be used for political purposes. Further, an insider could benefit through gaining political influence by using the foundation to influence government officials. These transactions with disqualified persons are categorically prohibited, and this prohibition does not depend upon the relative benefit given to the foundation. For example, a donor could sell a $200,000 property to a public charity for $10,000. Under the bargain sale rules, this would generate a $190,000 deductible charitable gift. However, if the donor completed the identical transaction with a private foundation for which the donor was a disqualified person, the transaction would be a prohibited act of self-dealing. The fact that the private foundation received a $190,000 benefit is irrelevant. The exchange is still prohibited. In an attempt to circumvent this rule against bargain sales, a disqualified person might be tempted to simply take out a mortgage, take the money, and then donate both the property and the mortgage to the private foundation. However, the private foundation's acceptance of the debt incurred by the insider is considered to be a benefit to the insider, and consequently the transaction is prohibited. As before, this is true regardless of how beneficial the transaction is to the private foundation, even if the mortgage is less than, say, 10% of the value of the property, an additional 5% penalty insiders, the rules do permit some exceptions. These permitted transactions include, obviously, the ability of disqualified persons to make gifts to the foundation. Thus, free gifts, in other words, not bargain sales or debt-encumbered property, of money, property, or the use of money or property are allowed. However, these gifts cannot require the foundation to make any payments back to the disqualified person. For example, a disqualified person cannot give free rent of office space to the charity with the requirement that the foundation must pay the disqualified person for utilities, insurance, or maintenance. Against self-dealing, some transactions with benefit to it made to its company. Despite this prohibition on self-dealing, some transactions with benefit to insiders are specifically allowed. In particular, a foundation can hire an insider to perform necessary professional and managerial services, so long as the compensation is reasonable. The official term for these permitted services is personal services, and it includes investment advice, legal services, accounting, tax services, banking, and administrative assistance. This does not include non-professional or non-managerial services such as janitorial work. The compensation for such services must be reasonable. In order to assist foundation managers in knowing and demonstrating what compensation is reasonable, the Council on Foundations publishes the Foundation Management Report. giving compensation information for a variety of positions for foundations of different sizes, so long as the payments to insiders are for services necessary for the other services. The foundation may also reimburse the reasonable travel expenses of insiders necessary for the operation of the foundation. For example, reimbursing travel and meal costs for board members to attend a board meeting of the foundation is a commonly accepted foundation expenditure. The foundation may not reimburse expenses for other family members to travel when those family members are not a necessary part of the foundation's activities. So the travel expenses of a board member's spouse may not be reimbursed, which is allowed. The use of subject current or potential grant recipients is also a commonly accepted activity, and thus reimbursement of reasonable expenses is also appropriate. Some to charity. This type of traditional inheritance typically results in with some donor may choose to pay for family gatherings in attractive locations. A wealthy donor may choose to ignore sophisticated planning and simply leave the estate to his or her children, perhaps with some donation to charity. This type of traditional inheritance typically results in dissipation of the family's wealth. The wealth is dissipated first by division among heirs at each generation, leaving smaller and smaller separate amounts. Additionally, the wealth is subject to 40% estate taxes at every generation, further reducing remaining wealth. Beyond this, investment returns in the intervening years are subject to constant annual taxation. All of this dissipation by division and taxation occurs even if every heir in every generation is completely responsible and consumes none of the original inheritance. The likelihood of a spendthrift heir, or one who is attracted to highly risky investments, dramatically increases the likelihood of rapid dissipation among do people issues shirt sleeves in 3 generative benefits to heirs. The use of the family foundation means that there is no dissipation by division at each generation, no estate taxes at each generation, no annual taxes on earnings and gains beyond the 1% or 2% excise tax, and no temptation for spendthrift heirs to benefit themselves by consuming all of the assets. Even excessively risky investments are prohibited by tax law. Although some transfers discussed below must be made to charitable organizations, these are typically less than the investment income generated by the foundation's assets. Heirs who are involved with the work of the foundation have the benefit of employment, assuming some professional or managerial skills, and travel. Additionally, those controlling significant distribution decisions often enjoy the less documented benefits of this financial power. Managers of recipient nonprofits may be more than happy to provide favors in order to build good relationships with those who make substantial funding decisions. Although such favors cannot be direct transfers to disqualified persons, the ability to subtly influence organizational decisions, including hiring decisions, of recipient nonprofit organizations may be indirectly valuable. The private foundation offers a means by which a donor's wealth can remain intact and growing for indefinite generations, serving only the causes the donor has selected and benefiting subsequent generations of managing heirs, both and largely untaxed across generations. This has been Private Foundations, Part 4, Insider Benefits. Join us next time for Private Foundations, Part 5, Distributing Income.
All right, so let's Let's see. Okay, wow. Well, we got a whole section laid out. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So currently it's working. I think the only thing we need now is a contact page for the questions. let's see. Yeah, that's pretty. All right, let's see. I'm going to scan it and check it on the phone. That's the QR code that you can send people directly to links with. Okay, I know I got to get the squeaky chair fixed. All right, let's see. All right, me. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break here. Let me see if. Let me throw on some. Oh yeah, let me show you.
All right,
Well,
welcome.
seen-
Real short.
If you haven't seen this, check it out. It's about Rakuten. You only got a couple more days left on this.
All right, welcome. It's going to be real short. This is actually a real quick and easy, very easy to do. Save yourself some money. But right now, Rakuten, I believe that's how you say it. I want to make sure it's right. Rakuten is offering a $30 cash back when you spend $30 at any one of these, at any one of their sellers. So, I mean, if you're going to Walmart this week and you're going to spend $30, you might as well get $30 cash back. Like that's that's just how simple this is. Basically, Rakuten is it's a website plugin that goes onto on your browser, and what it does is every time you try and go into a store, like for me, I use GoDaddy a lot. So anytime you try and go into one of their stores, it's going to pop up one of these things. It's going to give you the cash back, and then it's going to send you to the store. So basically, you go here to Walmart, you click on it. It tells you exactly what you can get. Then it's going to take you to the store. You're getting up to 1% cash back. And everything that you get will, you'll see, they'll show you up here that it's been activated. And it'll tell you right here if it's not being used something. So right here it says the gift cards, groceries, and sporting goods are not available. But if you
But when you shop on here, what it does is come over here to my account. It will pay you back. You get cash back on all your things. Honestly, I've had this account since 2018. I've earned a total of 116. This is not anything spectacular, like you're going to earn all kinds of passive income and stuff. But the cool thing about this is that, anytime you're shopping, you might as well get your change back. It's more like a little savings aside, so that's kind of cool that you're getting the change back. And right now, as they do it, you will get $30 back off your first purchase. So once you purchase, they get the same thing. So right here, $30 back is coming from this. So if I give you 30 by sending you my link, right? There's my link down here, or posting it on Facebook or sharing it or whatever. If I get you to sign up on my link right here, I'll get 30 and you'll get 30. So you'll get 30 when you spend at least $30 at any one of the stores. So again, free $30 shopping spree basically. And then you can then take your link. You'll get a link just like this, and you can take this link and share it with other people. And every time they sign up, you'll get 30 and they'll get 30. And this is going on. This particular deal is going on till the end of March. So it goes on till March 31st. Whereas if you come down here, you see March 31st, 22. That's the last date. And it's pretty simple. It's not anything that's gonna pop up something at the end or whatever like that. It's a straightforward deal. You sign up. It's free to sign up. It doesn't cost you anything to sign up. You go shopping at any one of their stores, and I know there's lots of people out here. Walmart's a big one. Academy, HostGator, all these right here. Sephora, Shein. My wife does a lot of shopping on Shein right here. Becky D Beauty is shops at Sephora and Shein. A little plug there for Becky D. But all this is available. You can even get 2 times your cash back with some hotels, and if you're gonna go taking any trips this year, you might think of that. But yeah, I mean, this is really, really cool. How many stores participate in this? You're gonna shop, period, right? You might as well be getting a little bit of that back end change. And what's cool is they'll send it directly to your PayPal. So yeah, I've had money go right into my PayPal. Let me get out of that. And here you go. You'll see. Sends you your balance. It keeps track of it. It shows you all that. And then here's the history. Shows you the history. So that's how many times I've been paid. It's just a little bit here and there, here and there, here and there. But, over a lifetime. And like I said, all I use on this one particularly, I just shop from GoDaddy. At Walmart, it's something new. The purchases I made came before they were added on there. But, it's a real simple, real easy. It doesn't cost you anything to get in, and you're able to go through there and get yourself some passive income, get yourself a little cash back every time you spend, every time you shop. And it's something that's definitely worth doing. So if you're interested, in the link below, in the comments, you'll find the link, my personal link there. You can sign up. You have to sign up from a link to get that. So you have to have somebody to sign up with. Might as well be me, right? And then once you sign up, you'll be able to get your own link just like this, and then you'll be able to share this out as well. And again, right now you have you can also become an ambassador if you're I think I'll go ahead and try that one. So if you're an influencer, you're doing videos like this, online stuff like that, you can come in here and apply. I'm sure they're going to want a certain amount of viewers and memberships and all that. So definitely, yeah, how many monthly visitors. So definitely check it out. Take a look at it. It's free. I'll be sending this to Becky here to become her influencer. status can get her put onto this as well. So if you're out there putting out videos like this too, definitely sign up and get started. They're looking for people just like you to help them talk about it. So all you do is talk about it, just like what we're doing here. Share it out. People sign up. I make one video. I'll put it out there. It'll be out there for a while. This particular $30 challenge thing or whatever is just a month, but there's always a referral program no matter what. So even when that goes away, it'll change to be something else. So check it out. Feel free to jump on here. And that was it's time to go talk. That was the sound for it's time to go.
It's gonna be real short.
Yeah, there's lots of ways out there to make a little extra. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, wow. Shinobi. We're gonna talk about that later on. Shinobi, that's a good one. Like seriously, this is a crazy investment, crazy time. $100 can change your life. I'll be showing some people how to go through and do this later on this week. And yeah, it's going to be big. So right now I need to take care of something real quick, but I wanted to keep you guys entertained while I'm off for a second. And yeah, I have we're going to get back to doing this too. I know it's been a minute since we've done our restaurant reviews. But we're going to be getting back to doing stuff like this, and hopefully we'll have a lot more fun doing that. That's going to be another thing, part of A Better Texas is our restaurant review. So check this out. Tell me what you think.
Hello, welcome to A Better Texas. Today we're looking at San Antonio's very own Ray's Drive-In. Hi, this is Tom DeLeon, the editor of A Better Texas online magazine. And right now we're about to do a review of Ray's Drive-In. So why don't you follow me in as we go into Ray's.
Hello, and welcome to Ray's Drive-In, home of the original Puppy Taco.
Well, we're here inside Ray's, and as you can see from the Ford delivery truck that's parked inside this dining room area, this place is a lot more like a museum on the inside than you would expect from a restaurant. But it's an amazing place to be. When you come here, you're going to see all the things that they have on the wall. You're going to see all the trinkets, antiques.
In 1966, Ray's younger brother, Arturo Lopez, agreed to purchase Ray's Drive-In. This made his brother Ray happy because the business would stay in the Lopez family. Arturo wanted to introduce a new item to the menu, something he thought his customers would love, his very own creation, the Puffy Taco. Since taking over the business, Arturo has turned Ray's into a San Antonio landmark with all the fame of his Puffy Taco.
And this is why we're here, folks. Ray's special Puffy Taco plate. It comes with chicken and beef, Puffy Tacos, rice and beans. It is a specialty here. It's why they're on this corner. It's the mainstay of what they do. It is not only something that they created, but it's patented. So they're actually the inventors, the owners of these delicious Puppy Tacos. Oh wow, that's good.
When I was in California, we just started the Puffy Taco. We make our own tortilla, my own tacos, and we called it Puffy. Ray used to call them crispy tacos. I called it and that's how the Puffy actually originated. And my brother asked me if we could use the name Puffy. So I let him use the name Henry. Henry's my brother. And I let him use the name Puffy. But I was the one that started Puffy Taco.
Since the 60s, when Arturo created the very first puffy taco, it has become a world-famous delicacy. There have been many imitators, but only one originator, and over 25 years later, Ray's can still boast serving over 500 puffy tacos a day. The puffy taco has been featured in many nationally syndicated shows, including Bobby Flay's Throwdown. However, he competed against an imitator, never daring to go up against the originator.
Okay, folks, I'm going to give you all a behind-the-scenes take on how the original puffy taco is made. First, he takes the fresh masa and he makes the ball form the puffy taco. Now he's going to put it in the fryer, and we're going to see how it puffs out. Here, the puffy taco is now being thrown into the hot oil, where you'll see the actual taco shell being formed. Okay, and if you notice where it got its name of puffy taco, is once it's deep fried, it puffs out into the form where it got its name, puffy taco. It's then filled with the meat of your choice, ground beef, chicken, fajita, fish, carne guisada, and topped with our fresh ingredients of lettuce and tomato. To give it the final taste, we add a jalapeno, and there you go. You've got a fresh order of original puffy tacos.
Nobody makes puffy tacos like Ray's Driving.
Not only is Ray home to the original puffy taco, their menu features many traditional delicacies as well as interesting creations.
Now for the kids and the kids at heart, there's nothing that beats one of their crispy dogs. It's a hot dog wrapped in cheese, wrapped in a tortilla. Amazing.
Crispy dogs are my favorite.
Now this is the Mexican plate. It comes with enchiladas, carne salad, and of course our favorite taco. And right
Oh man, that little girl was my favorite. This is my daughter, Capella. She's amazing. All right, I'm back. Just wanted to make sure I had what I needed here. Okay, so here is our template. I think we're pretty set. It's got 4 tabs set on the lesson, so I believe it's good to go. Let's see, close this up for now. We don't need that. So in testing this on the mobile, unless you're a member, you can't see this information because you have to be a member of the site first. And I do have a setup where membership is free and everything, but let's see. I'm looking where it's posted right now. So if you go here and go to get started, there you go. So this one right here looks fine there, but on the mobile it looks terrible. So let's exit the theme builder. Okay, hopefully we're gonna have a special guest here in a little bit. I'm expecting someone to come online. So this is our courses. This is our lessons. There's the account page. Let's see the conditions here. Let's do this. That would be pages. And it's membership account. Okay, let's see how that fixes things up. And then we have to set the conditions. Let's add that page on there. All right, so our conditions are set. And what's giving this issue? Edit post content, okay. Biography. Maybe in here. Let's see, that page might. Let's see, membership levels. Oh yeah, that one shouldn't be connected to there. All right, that's right. Let's get that out of there. but it should. Let's see, high title, theme, membership levels, everything else right. So the high title, that'll take care of that. There you go. There you go. So that's, this is where we're having issues. There we go. Perfect. Okay. All right. So that page is looking like I want it to look. But then when you hit sign me up, it takes you to the membership. Okay. right. Well, let's see. Let's see. A little better. Oh, come on. All right. All right. So that's good. Let me sign up. Okay. Now I gotta find. It should be fine for now. Now we gotta find the. Let's see. Go through all these pages. So let's go into. Okay, there's membership account. All right, right now we're just doing some searching, trying to find what we need to. Okay. Let's see. Well, oh, okay. Okay. That one does not look like it's supposed to look. And I think it's because this is one that's supposed to be connected like to a theme, to a template. TLC. No? No, I just didn't do the thing. Okay. So just like billing over here. And copy this whole section. Go over here, paste it down here. Then this part right here. Just hold it out. And then we're going to delete this. Now we're going to go back up here and set this as height template, and now we should be good to go. Membership cancel. There we go. So we want it to look like membership checkout. Membership confirmation. Membership levels. Your profile. Okay, so your profile and membership checkout, those need to be connected right here. So pages, membership checkout, pages, membership profile. Now go to membership profile. There you go. Nice. Go to membership checkout. Nice. All right. Now let's go look at the website and see. Ah, that's where I'm getting an error. Okay. So I have there we go. That plugin is not plugged in. Okay. Okay, so we installed the plugin. There's an add-on in there for it, but we hadn't been using it. All right, so Okay, let's see if there's any settings that we're going to have to do. Affiliates. There we go. Confirmation for your membership account. It works completely. All right. Okay, so we have a pretty good setup so far. Now, one problem we have here, we're missing what? Headers, right? We got no menu. So let's come down here. We're going to go back to the templates. We're going to go to the theme builder, and we are going to set our menu. So we're going to go over here into header. This is one of the most beautiful, absolutely beautiful parts of the Elementor Pro is the theme builder. You just set up everything real nice. real nice here. So gonna come in here. Let's go over blocks. Let's look at the. Actually, let's give it a name. We'll call it the main header. And that's because we might choose to do more with it later. So publish. Entire site. So what do we have here now? So actually go look into our, let's look at our kits that we have here. So which one do I like so far? We want to look at this one. Let's look how this one's set up. So let's go for the header. We're going to see how this looks. Bam, nice. So, okay, we'll start from there. So first of all, actually we need a logo. So let's go into so we want a nice, oh, there we go. Contact me VIP. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. All right, I like this logo. We're going to we're gonna have a surprise guest, and you'll see what that's about soon, hopefully. Surprise guest. All right, let's do a poster. Okay, and let's gonna open this up. Let me grab this little icon. So I like the hand. I'm going to be using it. Let's bring that guy over here. do it. If not, drag and drop. Could be working on a dark background, so make sure your logo is set for that. Well, not that dark. Just a little bit contrast. Okay. Now we want to find some wording. Let's get this sized up the way we want it. Go ahead and rasterize it for now. Oh, where is it? Rasterize there. I can get this off of here. And there we go. I like this. Let's see what this looks like. I can read this font, I bet. So we're going to need a font. We're going to install it. This is called Russo. It's going to give you that look there. So let's go ahead and so we're not just doing WordPress today, we're also doing Photoshop. So all right, what do we throw on that? There you go, that's what I wanted. Okay, let's see. Six EC1E4, 6EC1E4, 6EC1E4, 6EC1E4. All right. All right, let's do that. So we're going to take this, copy it merged, throw in new, just the exact size we want it to be. I'm going to save a copy. Save that. Okay, and then I always recommend that you there's an image compressor site. And you want to make sure that you compress all of your images. We put them on the web, so every time I make an image, here's my website folder. So all these images have been compressed before I put them in there. So this one is compressing now. Now that's in there. Now I have a logo. All right, so now we go back here and we're going to edit this image. We are going to change it. We're going to upload a file. It is going to be this one. There you go. We're going to hit update. Then we come back here, take a look, and it should look lovely. I hope. There we go. Perfect. And if you want to make it bigger, you can just slide this over. Now stretch it out. Ooh, I like that. All right, we'll have to work on that. Interesting. Okay, so now we need a menu nav up there. There you go. Shop, about, latest news, contacts. Perfect. About, shop. All right, so now in the menu, let's now that we have this together, we can come and add more stuff later, but for now, this will work. So let's exit back out to the dashboard. And go back to theme builder. Oops, no, hold on. Before we do that, let's open up this. Go down here to appearance and menus. Let's open up that. Then over here, I'll go back to theme builder. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need a few more. Additions. Let's see what these pages are. Okay. So we don't need the affiliates right now. We'll add that in later. Now let's check out. Hold on. Okay, let's see what we have here in our directory. So let's go ahead and let's see. the geo directory. Let's see. We'll go ahead and we'll call this marketplace. We'll save that menu. Let's see how that looks. All right, so we need to do some work there, but no problem. We don't want to get confused, so never make more templates or layouts than you actually need. So here's the archive. See what that one's going to look like. So this will be the archive item. This will be the first place you go to. Now let's go. No, get out of that. Okay, just for now, since I'm having an issue. See, sometimes there's got to be workarounds. So since I'm having an issue with let's see, my header, let's go ahead and edit the conditions real quick. So now the header will be gone and I can do what I need to do. And then when we're ready, we'll just add it on as a condition. Bam. Work on the header again. Let's get all the pages. Get all the pages set up before we do that. So here we go. All right, now we're going to look at the current template. So okay, so we're going to go in here into our kits. And where was the marketplace? This directory. Let's do this one. Okay, as we wait for that to load, we should see it go to 100% right there. Come on, we're almost there. 95%. Don't you hate it when it's on the last 5% and it takes forever? Oh man, we're going on. I think we're gonna hit it till 10:30. Another 20 minutes unless Becky comes on. There we go. Yeah, that's a solid 4 hours straight working on. Oh, getting there. All right. So we make that. We make that our item. It's not. Huh. Let's see. Okay, let's go and look. So if, let's see. All right. Doing. Let me. Oh yeah. Okay, so there we go. Much nicer. I like it. All right. Well, we're getting somewhere. That was make it clickable, wasn't it? Post archive, publish. Okay, well, I think Becky D is going to be coming on late because she hasn't even gone live yet. I'm waiting for her to go live. Once she was gonna come on here after she goes live, but yeah, she's gonna have to do her post before the end of the day. That's gonna be tough. So I'm gonna get off and help her with that. 4 hours of WordPress. We're gonna be doing this probably every Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening. We'll see what times are better. Try and help people out with this. So if you guys have questions, we'll be here to help you out with the answers. Another AMA will go on next week, and again, in the meantime, be sure to ask us questions. In the meantime, we don't mind. Just add them on the video. Every time I see them pop up, just post in the comments below. Make sure you like and subscribe. Check out our channel. We have our channel, Better Texas, that we're going to be posting on a much more regular basis. I'll be talking about make sure you're here, make sure you subscribe, make sure you hit that bell icon to get notifications every time, and we'll be putting out more videos on a regular basis and getting the information that everybody wants, that everybody needs: how to fix your website, crypto, finances, wealth creation. There's a lot of topics out there, and this is not just about putting this out on YouTube and getting paid, which of course this is cool. Look, this is a possibility. We're almost there to getting monetized. We're almost there. We just need watch hours. That's it. We've got all the subscribers. Just need our watch hours right there. We're at actually we're at about 700 right now, but we're shy of that 4,000 watch hours required. That's why we're going to be doing a lot more lives. So the more people come on and talk with us, that's fine. We'll show you how to do this too. Show you how to get set up. We got 3,000 views last month, 500 hours of watch time last month. This is coming from a place of wanting to learn and educate ourselves, and not only that, but wanting to show. So we started this way back in 2014, this channel, and so we just started picking it up again. And yeah, it's not too much, but it's starting to go. These are watch time hours, so 12 hours, 2 hours, 13 hours, 7 hours, 15 hours. It's building up. That's good, and these lives are helping. So the more lives you do, the better. So we're definitely wanting to see people chime in on the lives as much as possible. But yeah, we're going to be finishing this up soon here. Probably by next week we'll have this done, and we'll have another site that we're working on. But contact me VIP. It is going to be really, really cool. It's going to have the tap cards, the NCF, like you do with the Apple Pay and stuff like that. You just tap your phone to a business card, and it will bring up the links. So yeah, we'll be looking at Where's this? Where's mine? We'll be looking at link pages that pop up all the links that you want to promote, affiliate programs, all that. And again, this needs to get fixed up, but that's what's going to be doing. It's going to be creating link pages for you, but much nicer looking link pages than your average. So, if you compare that to, this is my link tree. This is what my link tree looks like. So, yeah, I mean, I could keep putting links, but they're all going to look like that. That's kind of cool, but still. So, I like this. I like that feature. These are all the releases by my record label, Kingdom Legacy Records, all the homies, all the other artists on the label. But I'm going to be setting them up where you can click on them and it'll take you to the where you can purchase the CD. So yeah, it's much different than this, same price, actually cheaper. What they charge, like if you pay for their monthly service, but you pay for it a year at a time, you get the same price as if you just pay for ours a month at a time. And of course, the same free. This one right here is the free option. So the free option will look even better, look just like this. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty cool functioning card where you're able to set up everything that you sell, everything that you deal with, all your businesses, all your promotions, all your affiliate links, all under one. Tap it and it pops it all up onto the person's phone, whoever you're trying to share it with. You'll be able to keep track of all your information, and it'll be on a business card where either they scan it or they tap it, and now you have the information. You can also, if you can put these NFC tags on just about anything. It's a little sticker that you can stick on places, and you can put them everywhere. And then the QR codes, you can just scan and print those on anything, and then people can scan them. So that's a really cool feature, real cool function. You're gonna have all the affiliates. It's gonna be very nice. So this should be set up by next week, and we'll be working on a different website. But be on the lookout for Contact Me VIP commercials and posts and advertisements, because we will be putting them out soon. Definitely be putting them out soon. And for a better Texas, we'll also be doing more lives like this, but then talking to businesses, letting businesses promote what they do and stuff like that. So there's a lot in the works, but when you're doing stuff that you love and helping people out, when that's the main focus of your business is helping people out, you can't go wrong. It's a really good thing. So thank you for checking this video out. For whoever joined in, whoever watched, whoever saw it, whether now or in the future, I hope this was a help to you in some way, and we hope to see you again.